How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, and welcome. Happy Friday. Firstly, happy Friday. Welcome on in. Great to see you guys. Xbod with the first. All right, and guess what, fellas? Guess what? We've got, I believe, two? We've got 2 eggs left to find in this whole ass game. We're back in it. Oh, did I go all day yesterday without having restored your guys' ability to see my health? Whoops. Alright, so bloop, put me right there. And probably make me a little smaller too. Alright, there we go. So that's right. 2 more eggs. And I wonder if I should take all these marks off the map now. Now that we solved the big puzzle, I should probably clean the map up, but it's kind of fun that they're all there. All right, Mia, see you later, I guess. It's kind of fun that they're all here, but at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's taking up a lot of space on the map. So, yeah, well, I suppose we can at least keep, I mean, if we kept the numbers, that would be one thing. But okay, yeah, so basically the question is, today, where do we start, man? I don't know, Dementive. I'm sure there is one somewhere in the game. But yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, oh, one thing that I always like to do, though, is, okay, so yesterday we ended with finding the big number sequence from all of the icons. And one thing I always like to do when you get a big number sequence like this is, well, we got to play it backwards, right? So, like, 3, 5, 3, 4, 3, 2... Oops. The Switch Pro controller, the D-pad is so imprecise on this thing. It's my one problem with the Switch controller. It works perfectly fine for menuing, for the most part, but doing something like this, it's a little imprecise for. Wait. 3, 5, 3. Okay, so we played it backwards, and that did not do anything different. Okay, yeah, super cool puzzle. I really liked it, and I liked how I found an egg while I was dealing with it. So I wonder, is there any other place in the game where I have seen an egg or seen a chest that I haven't been able to get to? Only right here. That's the only spot left. And so, what up, Minin? One thing I kind of want to do is maybe just, like, investigate some of the larger gaps. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that damn dog chest. For now, I'm going to assume that it's not anything. Like, you know, for a minute I'm gonna cool it on the investigation of that. And then yeah. Makire, how's it going? Wait, so a bunny? Hang on. Did I miss something? Don't I usually put a timer on while I'm playing this game? Yeah. Yeah, we can pop that on. You know, this is essentially a speedrun stream, like just like this channel. So people like the timer. All right, there we go. How's that? How's that? Is the stream more exciting now? Okay, so yeah, it's time to get looking around. Really, I wanted to, I'm kind of like UV lighting the whole game in order to find more, eggs. We also got to look in the background for, like, eggs that are in the background. And we got to just think about puzzles. Yeah. I think I rolled credits around 7 hours. But there's so much to find in the game. Like, this game, I think, is more made for people like me who want to discover all of the secrets and want to solve all of the mysteries, you know? And so, yeah, where do we start today? I do think I got to get rid of all these. It was fun. We had a great time with that puzzle. But I've got the code written down now. And all you need is the code written down. Midnight. Oh, yeah. You thought it was gonna be more than just a rabbit. I was cautiously optimistic. I thought that it would be cool if it was like a big deal. Because it is such a big puzzle. But deep down, I knew it was probably just gonna be a rabbit. Whoop. And yeah, that's kind of one thing that's funny is like as far as which secrets lead to progression versus which secrets lead to, you know, just collection. And there are some very large secrets, that it turns out are only collection. Okay, hang on. We gotta demark the map here. Do you need to find any amount of eggs? I don't exactly remember what the so you get a reward at 16, 32, and 64. What I don't remember what the 16 reward was. Was it the flute? And the flute is like very useful because it's still optional though, I think. Oh, it's only 8. Oh, is it 8, 16, 32, 64? Okay. So, I think the flute is also optional, isn't it? It's good. Like, you know, it lets you fast travel. But I don't think it's required. Okay. So now we've got a cleaner map. I'm looking around, and I want to say, like, you know, the most obvious places to look at are places where there's, like, you know, gaps in the wall. Not even necessarily all that visible. But here, how many am I running around with 6 firecrackers right now? Yes. if we go back to the bat room, I kind of want to see, yeah, 16 was pencil. 32 was... Maybe look, it was the top? Okay. And yeah, like at that point with 32, I was also, I think I had already rolled credits by the time I got 32. So yeah, the top is also optional, it just leads to more eggs. Okay, so wake those dudes up, and then... Of the different places that I would like to investigate. Take me... Did I unlock a shortcut here? Like right here? No. Oh, I see. That's funny. But yeah, there you go. I mean, like we were talking about, that's kind of the mentality that I learned from Death's Door, of like, oh wait, this isn't even where I'm trying to go, of like just finish the game and then worry about the other stuff later. What's driving me absolutely nuts about this part is that right here, there's like some different colored pixels. You know what? We're gonna do the scan line trick and be like, what could this be? Why is this here? I thought maybe I could see that better. Like, because it's not one of these. Whoops. So maybe it's stand here and play the flute. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to get locked up on... Exactly. I don't want to get locked up on that chest again. The pillar puzzle. Yes, Greg. Yes. Oh, Dummy Bear! Dummy Bear, hello, buddy. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Okay, here's this bat. Here's my thing about the bat, right? Is like, can we get him to like shit his pants and then an egg comes out? Like, he hates the firecrackers. You see? He hates the firecrackers. And one more. He hates them and he leaves. But he does not poop out an egg if you do that. So I kind of feel like marking this room off. But yesterday, what I ended up doing was, this is 3 through. By the way, but yes, hello, Dummy, what were you up to? Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, Minin, is that, is that it is like kind of annoying when you can't tell whether or not you need another item. Which this game has a lot of that also. The, like, I can't tell if this secret is just really weird or if I need another item. Okay, and then this is the 4-4. So we are playing Animal Well. The deal is, this game has layers, and we are deep into it now. I have... There are, I did solve a kamikaze. And there are 64 hidden collectible eggs in this game. I have 62. So we are working on finishing the Easter egg hunt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 in. Okay, I have not marked this room off as being searched yet. So what I'm doing now is I have a grid paper notebook. I've got a 16 by 16 square drawn because this game is like subtly, quote unquote, broken into, I mean, it's not. It's the game is broken into rooms. And it's a 16 by 16 map. And so I'm going through every room and checking it for cum stains with the UV light. And oh yeah, and oh right, so what happened? Yeah. So the numbers it turned into a number sequence, which was a song we could play on the flute. The song that we played on the flute teleported us to a new location that we hadn't seen before. And what was in the new location was a bunny. We got a bunny. I think you need a bubble for this jump. And absolutely, positively, surely, I've already done this. Oh yeah, that's just how you get in here. So 5 and then 2. Okay, I'm marking the room to the right of this as checked. I say I've checked this room. Unless there's something absolutely wackadoo if you do that. But I don't think so. Okay. So then, that's 5-2. The room below it is this room with this dog. Alright, so we gotta throw the disc so the dog can't get it, and then here we go. Blacklight all around the room. Looking for an egg icon. Alright. Remote. All over the room. Looking for a chest to glow. Oops. Yeah. Like, same here. I mean, I ended up streaming really late last night. Yesterday was a long stream, and I went really late because, you know, we got so far in that puzzle that I didn't want to stop until it was done. Okay, we remoted, we did the other thing. This room is searched, and this is third over. Yes. Okay, and now to the right. All right. Oh, like the game would check your what up, Scorf? So that's kind of when my kind of thing where it's
35
like
months of the skeezer and he's only just understood what retro part of his name meant.
I don't even know what that means, Scorf. But yeah, like I always try to think like the programmer, right? And be like, how reasonable would it be for the game to check for pencil drawings on the map? Well, then, like, you would need to think about, like, the algorithm used to determine, like, think about a game like Brain Age, where you have to draw a 6, right? How does the game functionally read what you drew and convert it to a number? And do I expect, like, an indie developer to program that into the map of their game? You know what I mean? So, like, I also thought about it for a moment, but I was like, nah, I would not expect the game to do that. Not that they can't, but that it would be a big pain for you know, then you also have to be like, okay, let's say you're the developer and you're able to program that. Well, I'm the designer, now designer brain. Do I want to expect players to do that? And even have the expectation that that would even be something good to do? Scorf, though, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. Why is there a little spot here? Right there. And right there. This might actually just be... This might be buggy game behavior. This is... Look. I'm always very slow to say, oh, it's a bug. Because most of the time it's a secret. This seems like buggy behavior. However, it's a hell of a coincidence that... Oh, wait, that's... Wait, the dog barks into that spot. Wait. Look at this. Hang on, This is getting weirder. The dog is capable of barking into that spot. There's like gotta be... I'm trying to light it up, you know? This still kind of seems like buggy behavior. But isn't that interesting that the dog can bark into that spot? So if that was a secret, it would mean that we would either have to get up there... Here's this super suspicious room also. Wait, is this the dog thing on the wall? Yeah, this is where the dog thing is on the wall also. Which also might just be like a joke, but like... I feel like there's too many suspicious things in this very small area. But it's not just like an empty spot on the wall over here. Okay, okay. I mean, I think I already UV lighted out here. Yeah. And if we spam the remote, it's not like there's a chest in there. So again, I'm still only like 50-50 on whether this is significant or just or that wall is slightly bugged in a way like the wall is slightly bugged in a way that interacts with both the like room masking and the dog barking behavior. But So this right here, okay. Look at all of these things. I mean, maybe we're just in the dog area, and so this is part of the reason. But, like, put all these things together. We've got room full of dog statues, which has, like, brick wall right there. We've got dog in this room, and then if we go underneath this room, there's the painting of the dog on the wall. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put down all the dog toys at once. Or, like, these dogs are going to be so overstimulated. I want my ball back. And this is like different from the dog chest also. But like I'm saying, it's like there's some kind of dog interaction in this game in general that I'm unaware of. But okay, so I don't really want to mark this room off on the map because it kind of seems suspicious. I wonder what was in here. And then, like, would it be reasonable Didn't we already bring the dog ghost through that room? Oh, yes. That's where you get the mock disc and then you drop down and put it in the thing. Right. And then I think part of the chase sequence involved going through those rooms that we just went through, right? Okay, so I'm gonna make the very rare judgment call that there's something bugged about the wall in that room, which is why it does what it does. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. So 6 over 5 down. And then this one will circle so that I know that, oh, that's the telephone room. Alright, so that one I've marked. Let's go down here. Alright, we're moving on the egg hunt. This room was also part of the chase sequence. Oops. Oh, I did that by accident again. It's funny that, like, ever since I learned how to do the frisbee jump, like the without the bounce, the bounceless frisbee jump, now I keep doing it by accident. I bet I did it by accident earlier in the playthrough and just didn't notice. Okay, so this room, we beeped it, we got nothing. UV lighted it. Nothing. Alright, so for simple eggs, this room's done. And this is right below the phone? Yes. Alright, room done. Let's go. Now it's this room. The fact that you can still, like, return the regular disc. Let's just take a peek at, like, what happens around the world if you return the regular disc. So I have no disc now. So we got to use other means to get around the dog. This room is driving me fucking crazy. So you guys can't see this. Hang on. So this room, it's like, first of all, there's a dog painting on the wall here. There's bricks up here that go to the room above. And then down here, what the hell is this for? I don't know. Yes, I've tried wheeling into it. Oh yeah, and then here's where the drawing of the other thing is. So I went through all of this with the ghost after me. The ghost dog. Yeah. My logic right now for what I'm checking does kind of make sense. Because it's like, this will be the first time that I'm up in this area with the real disc in the statue. So there's... But wait, where is that thing now? Okay, it's right, it's way up there. Alright, I'll take the shortcut up there. I may be way off base, but I feel like this is a reasonable challenge to attempt. So it's just up here that we have to go. This is me getting stuck on the dog chest again, though. But like, I've got an actual idea this time. There we go. Look, the disc is in the thing. Open up. Open up. The real disc is in the thing. All right. Okay, it wasn't that either. That's fine. It'll take 2 seconds to get back. I think that was a reasonable thing to try. Uh-oh. Oh, good. That thing's still dropping. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can get back this way because of the dropping block. Oh, is this the same room? It is, yeah, as where the block drops. Okay. So where were we? We were here. Okay, so back to what we were doing. We're beeping around. Let me tell you, I'm gonna feel a lot better when it's only 1 egg left and not 2. You know what I mean? When you're on a task like this, and it's like it's so difficult to find one, and then after you do, there's still another one after that. But when it's gonna be that there's only 1 left, oh. Okay, okay. Check around with the light. I don't see anything suspicious. And there's nothing really above this room either that we could even get into. Unless it's like this up here. Yeah, but that's solid ceiling. Okay, okay. Mark this room off then. Now this room's a little weird. Because we've got the thing over there to worry about. So one interesting detail in this game that needs to not be forgotten is that switches are universal. Any switch in any room controls all switches in all rooms. Okay, we got this. I thought that there was an egg icon around here. If we hit this, I could have sworn that there was an egg drawn somewhere and that it was referring to this. Maybe I'm thinking of this? No, that's referring to the one down there. So yeah, I guess this is one of the eggs that just doesn't need a marker. Because it's too obvious already. And I mean, you can see it with the remote. I don't think I've gotten an egg today. There's 2 left. And this room, I think I'm satisfied with. I think we're done in this room. And so I believe that's 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. So that room's marked off. All right, now this room. So there is a chest right there, but I've already gotten it. Okay, you get in there from the other room to the left. Right, exactly. Like it becomes more and more difficult to find each one. So, and that's kind of the thing when you're on a hunt like this in a game. Like, the most important thing to do is to, like, reasonably reduce the scope of what it is you actually have to do. For example, I'm not scraping every wall with the top, or with the yo-yo. I'm not scraping every ground with the top. I'm not playing the flute in every room. I'm scanning with the remote and the UV light. And giving a brief ocular pat down, right? And that's it. Because I believe that that will be enough to find the last 2. Okay, so now we've got this room. How do we, like, permanently distract this dog? The top should do it, right? He's not interested in the top? Uh-oh. What about the ball? Oh, no. So that's the thing, is that this dog comes at you. Oh my god, I can't make this jump. So, I think I think I've already got the egg that this leads to. But I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss anything else in this room, you know? Because, yeah, he's not interested in anything that will, like, indefinitely distract him, it seems. And, yeah, that's just how you get. Oh, there we go. Now I'm down here, and I can just act freely. Oh, wait. He might have heard my remote. Oh no, he's just running around. Okay, yeah, black light down here reveals nothing. Okay. And so, here, let's do this, get the remote, and then, like... Still beep around here just in case. And UV light up here just in case. But nah, okay. I think this room is clear. Starting to get quite a good amount of coverage on the map. Ay, this fucking dog. Alright, so it's this room. This room honestly does not have much room for secrets. Unless it was off to the right, like the bottom right down there. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with this room. That room's been marked. Okay. I'm so bad at avoiding the dog. Well, I mean, that one in particular. Okay. So, we are now in a series of rooms that have already been checked. I have written down that I already checked this room, for example. So yeah, there's a chest down there that we've already been to. You know what I don't remember is where this goes. I've got a very careful eye out for a chest. Oh yeah, remember this room? Okay, it's been a very long time since I've looked around at this room, so... This might be valuable. It might be nothing, because I already have been here and, you know, just did the simple puzzles, but it might also be Oh, yeah. Wait a second. What is this place? This looks like the top can break it, yeah. Groveling toad? I enjoy it here in the dark. We have dialogue. 25 hours into the game, we got our first dialogue box, baby. Oh my god, there's a chest just hanging out right there. There's a chest just sitting there. Bro. This is where Frogmouth is? Dude, I just haven't been down here in like 20 hours. Oh my god! Okay. Ruby egg discovered. Holy shit, we have 63. There is one more egg. We're changing the stream title. One more egg in the whole damn game to find. Just sitting there out in the open in a room that I haven't been to in a long time. Okay, so... hang on, I beep booped. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is 3, 3. I kind of think so too, John. Alright, so mark this room off. And then one to the left, okay, so this room is marked. Because, yeah, the other thing is that this area is the area where there's these ghost birds that the lantern interacts with. And I feel like I remember after I got the lantern, I thought about this area and then, like, couldn't find it and then got distracted by everything else. Okay, so we already got the egg that's on the bottom left there. UV light doesn't reveal anything. And then you might be like, what's the deal with this spot right here? I don't know. Nothing, it seems. Okay, okay. So, I think I'm marking this room down, or marking it off. So this is up from the 1. Yeah. Alright, so boom. Now let's go left. Okay, okay. No response to the remote. This room is clear. Take me down. This room looks kind of suspicious. Okay, we see an already open chest up there. Oh, yeah, I did come back here with the lantern. Right, I somewhat recently did come back here. To find this. But okay. Beeping around otherwise. Oh. A rabbit. Cooking some stew. Well, I mean, that's something. But okay, this room is marked. Whoops. So like I said, now that we're on the final egg, I feel a lot better. Okay, we've beeped and booped around. We've UV lighted. What else can we do? Yeah, I think this room is clear. And then in here, we've got a telephone. We're beeping, we're booping. Oh my god. Bubble me up here. UV light me. Okay. I see nothing. And I've kind of jumped into the suspicious spots also. Except for like this real narrow spot down here, but nah, that's nothing. Okay. So now this is to the left again, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is this place. We should probably take a closer look at this. So I went boom, 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 boom. 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 Circle that one. Okay. We need to get back to the top of this area. And now, like, bubbles would be a really slow way to do that. But, like, it would also be a way to kind of examine the rooms a little bit more closely, right? Like, we'll probably see something if we're doing this. Hey, there's one of those guys. Okay. So here's the top of this area. And we've got an egg up here already. I kind of want to just go down with the UV light on. So, I think the remaining suspicious thing here is the fact that there's these two single pixel notches out the side. And I wonder what the deal with that is. So I'm going to take one more little bubble jump adventure. I just jumped the wrong direction. Man. Sometimes I forget that you have to turn around before you turn around. Okay. Now I'm just being silly. I haven't beeped the remote all the way down either. In these rooms. Okay. And then what's to the left? So the reason that there's that red waterfall over to the left is because that's that final area. That's all spooky. That's right there. So yeah. Okay. I am ready to mark off the whole well. So, telephone. 1 above it. 2 above it. 3 and 4 above it. Okay. Alright, so this area that's down here, it yes indeed had one of the eggs. And that's a very big deal. Oh yeah, I haven't been back in this room yet. Okay, so this room had whatever this is. This might have been the lantern even. No. The lantern was like the last thing you get. But okay, yeah, I don't remember like an item being in this room. Okay. So then 1 to the right of that as well we can mark down. And so we can start building out from here. So for example, from the telephone, 2 right and 2 up, this is the room I'm in. I have not looked at the room to the right of this. This room. But yeah, this just like, this is the frog face room. Okay. And we can, I'm gonna mark on the map, frog face room also. So this is 1 to the right? Yeah. I'll put an F for frog. Okay, and now these are getting into rooms that look more familiar. Like I've at least traversed through this room a bunch of times. Okay, so that's left and up from frog. Alright, this room's clear. Let's go left. This room's probably clear because the chest is just right there, you know? Like, this... Well, there is a... Okay, and I've already seen this as well. That you can get up in here, and then that's this spot. All right. Well, there we go. So that's this room cleared. All right, great. Only 256 rooms, and we're getting them one at a time. But we only need to find the last egg, and then we're done, right? It could be any one of these rooms. Every room has about a 0.17 percent chance. Wait. No, it's way more than that. Like a 0.45% chance. So this room was also a big this room was also just kind of a puzzle room to get one egg. Which I've already done, and it doesn't look like there's anything else here. Unless there's like a special reason to get behind this guy. Is that even possible? Okay. So I've gotten behind this guy now. I guess that's just... Oh, because there was a button over here and you can get the guy to fall. Okay, yeah. And Captain Maths, how's it going? Okay, I'd call this room clear. That was the one above the frog room. And now we can go... Let's go right from the frog room. Like this. There he is. Look at our boy up there. Okay, okay. So this room is just gonna, if we UV, it's gonna have a kangaroo warning. Yep, right there. Okay, okay. I think we're clear here. I mean, yeah, there's a big gap below me, but doesn't seem like it's anything. Oh, but now it's this area. So there is a chest I've already gotten down there. I feel like I've been pretty thorough in this area so far. It's gonna be quite something to actually check this area too. It's interesting that the platforms are already moving in this direction. Because now I can look in here. I feel like I've already looked in here. Oh, this is the this is like the room with the big dude in the wheel, isn't it? Or okay, I was getting it mixed up with a different room, but this is what I was thinking. Okay. Well, that's fine. So, let me mark down that this is a telephone room. And then now... will give this room a good search. So, and yeah, for anyone not totally familiar with like the way that I'm searching here or what exactly we're doing, the remote makes chests glow if you hit the right angle, which is why you have to beat multiple times in every angle. And then the UV light reveals like certain clues. Sometimes there's clues around that just say like, hey, there's an egg here. And so we're looking for both of those types of hints. As well as just generally looking. And so when I'm beeping, I'm mostly looking in like the darkened areas to see if any chests glow inside of them. And then for black light, oh, there isn't a hint here. Oops. Guess we're going down here now. Okay, okay. This room, I think, is clear. So this is one above the telephone. Boom. And now to get any higher, we would need the platforms to be going up. And then this is looped around to the left. Yes, it sure has. All right. So here's the room with the happy cats. So this is where we got the wheel. Which then brings us around over here. Okay, I think I would say Link's room is search. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very left, 5 up. And then we've got the room to the right of it. All right, this one's done. Here's a room I haven't been to in a while. Basically, any time that we're in a place that it's been a long time since I've been to, it's a good sign. Oh, I swear I was just standing on this and walking on it. Oh, you can stand on the oh, you get like bumped by the water jets. Oh, that's neat. Okay, nothing of particular interest, I would say, here. I think we're just totally clear. So this is one more to the right. Now, remember when I was talking about weird pipes that I haven't gone into in a while? Where the hell does this go? It just goes here? What the fuck? Okay, back to where we were then. Which we can get to by going... Pop over here, go in the frog door. Now this is going down? Oh wait, no, it was going down before. Right. Because I had to go this way. Wrong button. Frog door! Okay, so this took me this way. How did I even get over there? Oh yeah, I went this way. Okay. I know I'm getting distracted, but... Oh my god. I would also like to be reminded where this other pipe goes to. And I'm guessing it just goes like down, essentially to where we came from. Yes, it just goes here. Okay. All right, so in that case, take me back to where I was. We don't need to bother with the pipe. So take me back to the... I think I marked this room down, right? This is 3 in. Yeah, this room is marked. Briefly take me to the telephone room up here. Okay. So, back to where we were then. Okay, I got nothing from the beeps. Okay. So let's mark this down and then circle it because it's a telephone room. What's driving me bonkers is the idea that this one spot that I know that I've seen a chest has to be the egg, and I just don't know how to get in there. It's driving me crazy, that idea. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I think that whatever's in there, maybe it's going to be like the key for that room in the house that I haven't been into. Right? It's going to be something like that. Oh, remember the penguins? I actually haven't been here in forever. Okay, another penguin over there. And then one here too. No? That's right, DBZ. 63. Okay. Don't see anything from beeps. Give me UV. All right, and then what's this? This is boom, one to the right of the telephone. Okay, okay. Well, I'm interested in checking that room out again. Would you look at this? And then while that goes, why don't we UV over here real quick? Whoa! Oh, he crushed me. Alright, I guess I better save at that telephone that's up there. Just to get back there, alright, we gotta go. Frog. I have a good feeling about Penguin Zone having the last egg because I haven't been there in a long time. Okay, so take me this way. Over here. You know what's great? So the Lynx sings to you a song that opens up the cage for you that has the wheel in it. I bet if you recorded the song that he sings, you could transcribe it into a flute song and open it yourself without saving the cats. Not that you don't want to save the cats, but I'm saying I bet that's a thing you can do in the game. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think all of the flute songs are knowledge-based. I don't think that there's any actual thing you have to do in the game to, like, have the game say that you're allowed to play the song. This is it. Bro, this is it. I never went up here. Holy shit. Right when I saw penguins, I was like, bro, I have not seen penguins in this game in a long time. It's gotta be here. Pew, baby. The good Good night, egg. Oh, man. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. We have now found every fucking egg in the game. Let's go, dude. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh yes, Snake Remote I did. I think it was at like the very start of one of my of one of my days or something. We got the 65th egg. Now, we got 65 eggs now? Now, wait a second. Now there's another thing. Look at this. So I can only imagine the top is 1. And the bottom... Wait, they actually told me what they are. So we gotta do some binary... Yeah, the top is 1. I kind of looked at it, but not really. It had like the face on it, like the guy face. Okay, so it is time to now interpret every one of these into binary. Or, well, interpret the binary of each one of these into a number sequence. So, it's a good thing I know my binary. So this is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's the rows on the bottom are 14 wide. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 14, 14, then it's 12, and 10. I mean, so the game hints at it. If you look at the flute numbers with the UV light, it basically tells you, oh, whoops, I'm writing this upside down. I have my clipboard upside down. Oh, well. Here we go, boys. So, actually this needs to come further up so my pen actually has room to move. Okay. So first we've got 6. Then we've got 3. Then 1, 3, 6, 3, 1, 3, 6, 1. That's kind of funny, the way that the first line is written. Then we've got 2, 6, or no, 4, sorry. 3, 4, 2, 4. Wait, there's a 0? Okay, since... Oh, it is what I said. Wait a second. 0 must be 8. Yeah, 0 must be interpreted as 8. It's the only thing that makes sense. Because remember I was saying that it's funny how... Remember I was saying it's funny how... by using 3 bits of binary... or by naming the numbers 1 through 8 instead of 0 through 7, it means that you can't use... It takes away 0 from the binary, and it means that you can't use 8 for a note. Well, if they just map 8 to 0, well, then that solves that problem. So, yeah, I'm going to interpret this as 8. All right, and then 5... 3, 5, 8, 5. Oh no, I didn't give myself enough room. Okay, it's fine. I just have to do it differently than I planned. Okay. 3, 5, 7, 5, 2, 5, 7, 5, 2, 5, 6, 3. This is 3, right? Yep, 3, 1, 3. Okay. 6, 3, 1, 3. 6, 3, 1, 3. 6. 4. 2. 4. 6. 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. 6, 4, 8, 7, 5, 3, 7, 6, 4, 5, 7, 6, 5, 6. Oh, one of the eggs is called upside down egg. That probably does matter, yes. You can let me make mistakes and then figure it out, though. So this 3 might actually be 6. Okay. And so now we need to interpret all of this. I'm gonna go over to where the legend is because it'll just make it a little bit faster. Instead of me having to like keep thinking about it. Okay. So that is up left, down, right, down, up left, down, right, down, up left, right, down right, down left. And this is probably 6. So we'll go up left for it. Because I think that that's going to be correct about the upside down egg thing. Down left. Down right. Down left. Up right. Left. Down. Left. Up right. Left. Down, left, up, left, down right, left, up, left, down right, left, up left. Ugh. Down, right, down. Up left, down, right, down, up left, down left, down right, down left, up left, down left, down right, down left, up left, up right. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking is that like with the upside down egg thing, I definitely would have thought that I just wrote one of them down first and would have had to go all the way back through and look at them all again. But you know, I think that would have been fun. Up left, down left, up right, up, left, down, up left, down left, left, up left, left, up left. Ooh, boy. Okay. Let's go. All right, you ready for the concert of a lifetime? Here we go. Fuck! This fucking D-pad. Okay. I'm using the keyboard for this part. Okay, I have to use the keyboard. Wait, what? Fuck! You can't rebind the goddamn controls in this game, so I gotta use my right hand to do the direction and my left hand to play the note, and that's the opposite of how I want to do it. I'm gonna cross over. I'm playing it on the keyboard and I'm crossing over like that fucking Street Fighter player. Remember that one guy that did the joystick with his right hand and the buttons with his left hand? I'm gonna be like that guy. Fuck! Okay, also there's one note in here that sounds weird to me. This one over here. Oh yeah, because that's a 4, not a 6. Or not a 1, or wait. Yeah, I wrote that down as 1. It's actually a 4. It sounds wrong when you're playing the song, and so I've been noticing that this doesn't sound right. This one note right here. Okay, yeah, that's 4, which is going to make the song sound better. And that's what's funny about the upside down egg also, is like we would have figured it out based on that. Based on the fact that it doesn't sound right in the song. Okay, here we go. We did it. I had to cross over on the keyboard to be able to play that long of a song accurately. Here we go. What's it gonna be? The office key! Yeah! This is gonna be for the house! Okay. Dude, I forgot about the donut. Oh, here we go. Nibble index, crumb der 0, crumb der 1, struct, BDTP. Oh, here's a little dude of my dude. Zero, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So oh boy. Give me a moment. Okay, that's just the TV down there still. Oh, yeah, hi Mia. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay. So first of all, this is something to be screenshotted, surely. And now 0, 1, 2, 3. But now there's 8 involved? What the hell is BDTP? Binary Data Transport Protocol? Wow, that took me to the worst website I've ever seen. Okay. We might have to learn something new here. Yeah, I know about FTP. No. Binary Data Transport Protocol. Okay. That might not be correct. So, if we think about it, if we were in base 2, that wouldn't make sense, I don't think. But like, Okay, so here's what I'm saying. If we're talking about binary, the only way that you can get 8 is with 4 bits of data. Unless we're talking about 0 being 8 again, like we just did in the song. So maybe let's say that 0 is 8. Then does the 1, 2 above make sense? Or we're also thinking what this could mean is the left ear and the right ear are like not necessarily equivalent. Here's a thought. Where the hell do we actually see these rabbits? The rabbits that I'm supposed to be looking at. So we got into the office finally. But like I don't even know where the rabbits that I've recovered are. I'm not talking about where I found them. I'm talking about where they I'm talking about where they show up after I've found them. Okay, okay. Oh. That X? I don't know what you're talking about, that X. Oh, just the fact that a pixelated X is in an X shape? Yeah, I don't think so. Whoops. Okay. So this is like describing a pattern to us. Where we have an index and then we have 2 directions. Where maybe the first ear... Oh! The one on the top doesn't say 1, 2. It says 12, dumbass. Okay. So, what up, Popo? I don't even know yet, Pisa. Okay. So... No, this is really important because this completely recontextualizes the way that I'm trying to ingest this information. So if index 1 is 2 and index 2 is 0, why would that mean 8? If index 1 is up and index 2 is right, why would that mean 12? Well, 2 times 4 is 8, and 3 times 4 is 12. So it could mean like down right would be 4 then, if that was even possible. But the problem with that, or no, yeah, that's fine. Because it's like 1 bit of data can count up to 4, or well, it can count up to 3. And so the left bit of data can count up to 12. And that way, you get up to 16. Like, if both the ears were pointing up, that would be 16, right? Or wait, no, it would be 15. No, which makes more sense. 15, I mean. Okay. Now, then the question, though, becomes, what the hell do I do with the numbers? Because if it's 1 through 8, then that's a song on the flute. Binary for 8 is 1. It's a 1 and then 4 zeros, right? 1, 2, 4. Oh no, it's a 1 and 3 zeros. And then, so binary for 12 is 1, 1, 0, 0. Nibbles and crumbs are binary lengths? Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that before. But I mean, if it is what I'm saying right now, that it can count up to 15, then that would mean that each bit, like, we're essentially talking about... Oh, I got them all. Hang on, I got all the eggs. There we go. All eggs found. Okay. It would mean that each... Like, what I'm getting out of this is that each crumb is 2 bits. The last one, it was like a random-ass egg that was in the penguin area. Yeah, like, what I'm getting out of this is that we're talking about 4 bits here. And the left ear is the more significant 2 bits, and the right ear is the less significant 2 bits. So, okay, I think I understand what it's saying. So, like, base 4, yeah. So I think I understand what it's saying. But I do not know how to apply that knowledge. Because, like, the first thing I need to do is figure out where the game even shows me the bunnies that I've found. Oh, what's our pedometer sitting at? Oh, it rolled over. I got distracted and I let it roll over. I didn't check it in a while. Not how many I've found total necessarily. I'm more talking about where they are. Why what? What do you mean why? Well, I just said that, Zixie. Like just looking at the pedometer, it does something when it rolls over, but you have to be in the right spot for it to do something. But yeah, so just looking at the information on the chalkboard, I came up with that answer, that nibble is referring to a half a byte. Like, it's referring to 4 bits. And then a crumb seems to be referring to 2 bits. Oh. And then we're talking about, oh, sure. Yeah. But yeah, that does kind of leave me totally stumped, though, as far as, like, what we do with that info. Oh, wait, the incubator! I have all the eggs now. Let's go to the incubator. Okay. The 65th egg probably goes in the incubator, I'm guessing. It's funny that it doesn't show up in my inventory. Oh, wait, it does. It says I have 65 eggs. Anyway, okay. Where is that thing? It is right there. Okay, we're coming down this way. I feel like the game is too quiet. I accidentally had it turned down this whole time. Okay. And now remember, we're probably going to be able to break glass soon. And the reason that I say it is that it was the enemy of this area chasing me around that was able to break glass. And so now, if we're gonna, like, incubate and hatch, like, a new one of that guy, or something, like we get a baby one or something, and then we can shoot lasers out of it, that's gonna let us break glass. Here it is. Place egg. There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what to do about that. Also, is there a better telephone? No? Alright, alright. And no faster way up there either. Okay. So... Okay, so yeah, and this thing just comes at you now. If I go this way, will it still follow me? Yes? So... we can theoretically go break whatever glass we want now? I don't know how to avoid the laser. Yeah. Not really sure what I'm doing here. Okay. Like, this might be a deal where we just have to lead it somewhere else. But, I mean, you know. I'm trying to do the more obvious thing first. I'm just dying a bunch. Okay. I checked the map. There's not really a better phone. Oh, it might be nice if I actually ate some fruit and got my health back, though, before doing this. So can we, like, scare it away with the lantern? Yes. So this, it's got a blue face. And the one I'm looking at has a red face. So, like, I gotta befriend this thing. Is what I'm getting out of this. Okay, let's see if it breaks glass. What if we took it to this room up here? Okay, if I teleport out... Oh! Never mind, you're right. It's not breaking glass anymore. Oh wait, yeah it is. Hang on. Oh, there's there's only some... There's 2 different kinds of glass? Okay, apparently there's 2 different kinds of glass. The way that the laser moves, I find it to be far too unpredictable. So I mean, maybe the point is that you just have to get it to not shoot rather than try to avoid the shot. Oh yeah. Okay, so there's glass with the X, which it does not break, and then there's this kind of glass which it can break. I see. I just remember it breaking glass when I bought it before. Okay, so... I think we're going this way. Give me the lantern. Yeah, so you can get it to stop shooting by getting the lantern close to it. Alright, so it's following me down here now. Into the house. Over here, maybe? The clock? Remember the clock? Look at its little legs. Come to the donut. How do you feel about this big, cool donut? Alright, where do we take this guy? Skull room? Skull room's way down there. Skull room? Okay, hang on. Death warp me. It might destroy skulls. My only question about this theory is I don't know what I don't know what would have prevented me from doing this the first time. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay. Current theory is... jump at him to reset any possible eye lasering. Take him this way. Shoot the skulls! Oh! If you don't have the lantern on, he really gets on top of you. No good? Alright, well, somewhere in the world we gotta find something for this guy to interact with. Oh, whoops. There was that, I mean, so the room behind the incubator is kind of the most obvious solution. Because it's got a picture of the dude in it. Yeah, when that laser comes out, it's, yeah, we'll take a look around here. Well, the thing is, I'm not... I mean, this is one of those times where there's like a million things to try. And so, like, yes, the idea of finding breakable glass first is a thing that I'll do, but only after I have decided that looking for breakable glass is definitely the idea that I want to pursue. Because I don't think that breakable glass is particularly prevalent. Like this room, this is the room to the right of the incubator. It does not have breakable glass. This room, however, does. I think I've already been here, though. Like, it's not really significant. Yeah, I know, but so here's the thing. We've already been through this room with the guy breaking glass. Breaking glass in this area is not new, it's not significant, it's not special. Because we've already done that. with the first guy. It's very curious to me that there's no interaction right away here. So, like, the idea here is we need the remote. We need the bouncy ball. But then we apparently also need to do something with this guy. I mean, there's firecrackers all over the place. So, get me in here. And firecracker me? Okay, so what is new? I think as far as what is like new stuff for us to be able to do with this guy, take for example like before, like if we were to try to go right, I don't know if we can go right. Yeah, so we can't take this guy right because it's a drop here. So, the place that's new for us to be able to take this guy and maybe break glass is everywhere else in the world. Because earlier in the game, when we had this guy chasing us, we simply went this way. And then once again, this is apparently, I've got an idea about that room, by the way. I've got a new idea about that room. But anyway, before this was the end of the sequence. So the thing that's new now is that we can take him through the house. We can take him past the clock. We can take him through the donut. Yo, Tina. We can take him down the animal well. And this gets us to the entire world. So it is new. Thank you, Demensive. It is new that we can have this guy chase us into all kinds of different areas. And so finding breakable glass is definitely a possibility of what to do next. But I feel like there's probably something that's more obvious. We put all of the, so by getting 64 eggs, what we attained was the 65th egg obtained. we got the 65th egg. We put the 65th egg into the incubator, and this thing came out. So, I'm just thinking, like, game designer brain here. It's definitely possible that we are intended to, like, look around and find the place where we're gonna take this guy and then go get him. Oh, this is just down there. Yeah. And so that's the thing, is I'm thinking, like, what if we took it to the places... What if we took it to the places where, Sorry, I'm trying to, like, dodge this guy. What if we took it to the places where the guy was painted on the wall? That's what I'm trying to say, yeah. Oops. Oh. Do I have a screenshot of that one other room? Man, I cannot get through this way. Okay. Take me out of here. The things that I'm thinking are like... this dark room. And so we would have to take him over here. So that would mean go down the well, go up the ladder, and go right. And have firecrackers. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Let's try that. I'm gonna try taking him to that dark room that has the painting of him. Or her. The one that is also... there's like a bunch of rabbits in there as well. On the painting. Okay. I was thinking so too, Demenza. Okay. So here it is. Alright, so here's the new plan. Oh no. Okay. Run it over this way. Down the well. Up this ladder. Stop. Dude, I can't make this fucking jump. And now he's lasering me again. I can't make the jump. Yeah, I think we can go this way instead. Sending our love down the well. Isn't that the Simpsons thing where Bart's down the well? Okay. Here's the room. And I'm here because of this. I guess it's not rabbits in here. Is he not coming in here? I mean, oh, there he is. Okay, there he is. Now come in here. If he doesn't come in here, I feel like that's kind of a good sign. That, like, this is something that you do. Oh, there he is. Oh, you know why it takes him so long to get here? Because it's a wrap. It's a map wrap. Well, this does not appear to be a thing. Okay, so that idea is kind of out of here. Well, shit. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing anymore. Oh, it follows. So it did not go to the skull room. That's right, awesome. And so I have put the 65th egg into the incubator. And I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this dude. I don't know where he went, by the way. And yeah, if we go back this way, it just kind of moves us in a big-ass circle. So now we're just back here. By the way, I'm wondering if this is a similar binary puzzle where like right eye, both eye, left eye. Or something. Yeah, and it's a red chest. I've never seen a red chest in the game before either. So like it's significant. I don't know where Big Bro went off to. Like, if he actually stopped chasing me, then it seems like maybe he's in a place where I'm supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like, did he stop the chase because we reached like the spot that he's supposed to be? Okay, the last I saw of him was like back here. There he is. It's been pretty summery out. Yeah, it's been really nice out. Beautiful day today. Sunny, we've been getting some rain. It's super weird to me that he won't come down. Hey, here's one of these again. Spots on the floor. And I can't help but notice that they're both in places where kangaroos come out. Oh, hey, he's back. Yeah, this thing's behavior is kind of bizarre. Okay, here he is in this room. And now I come down here. Okay, now he's in this room. Okay, okay, lead him down here. Now he's in this room. Now he's in this room. What if we take him back to, like, where the game started? The remake battle system, I think it's the thing that I mostly dislike. Well, I don't know, mostly. I just think it's kind of an annoying clusterfuck, is how I would describe it. Man, I don't know what to do with this guy. I brought him to the dark room where he's on the wall. Oh, you mean the graffiti that I already looked at and brought him to? Oh, right. This guy's here. Sure. I see. I wouldn't say I'm hitting a wall. I'm just saying I don't know what to do. Look. I'm just talking out loud here. I'm not asking what to do. I'm just saying that I don't know what to do. But yeah, I think it's time to look around a little bit. So one thing about the graffiti in that one room is that there's dogs. And what is significant to me about there being dogs on the graffiti is the fact that there is another room with graffiti of the scary guy and graffiti of a dog. Is it this way? Yeah, it's a little bit of a trek to get there. All right, I'll go this way. It's in here, right? Well, okay, so here's the room with all the dogs, by the way. So, like, here's a room with a bunch of dogs, and right below me right here is, I mean, it looks like there's space for us to go into. So, like, this is extremely suspicious and has been for a while. So that, it could very well be take him right there and throw firecrackers. The reason that I wanted to take him to the dark room specifically is the fact that getting outside of the dark room is something that I've been, keep having my eye on for a very long time. Why firecrackers? Because that's what it looks like what's happening in the graffiti. Okay. So this room, check it out. This room has dog. And it has guy. But yeah, it might be something like that. I would rather someone not accidentally say what the puzzle solution is, though. You know what I mean? Even if it's by accident. I would rather that not happen. Okay, so I'm gonna try taking him to that area. But you guys see the logic, right? I wanted to take him to the room where it was the dark room, and I want to be able to get outside of that room because I've been able to see outside of that room like the whole game, and I've never been able to get in there. And there's a painting of him on the wall, right? So I brought him there. Now what I didn't remember was that it's dogs on the wall. I remembered it being bunnies. So now that I brought him back there and we looked at the wall again, it's like, oh, it's actually dogs. Well, hey, guess what? There's also this other place that has dogs in it. And there's a painting of a dog. And a painting of the dude on the wall in that area. So whether I gotta take him to the spot with all the dog statues or the dogs themselves. I mean, you know what? This could actually all lead to... What if every fucking room with a dog in it has some kind of interaction with this guy? Okay, so where am I actually going now? We're taking him up here to Dogtown. We may also need to summon the dog spirit by taking the disc. The mock disc, you know what I mean? Whoops. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. I can't jump on this fucking platform because I'm just so worried about getting lasered. All right. Look at the dog. Okay, here's this room. Okay, it doesn't seem to be this. Where's the extremely suspicious room with the 3 dogs in it? I'm starting to think I have to summon the dog spirit as well. Have them both active at once. Oh, man. Well, now I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. okay. So here's this room. If I had a way to protect myself from the lasers, I would think that the lasers are what you're supposed to do in here. Like the laser would interact with the bricks. Okay, let's go to the room that's got the dogs in it. The more dogs in it. I'm dead though. Oh, I think the game is fantastic, Boyle Boy. I wonder if you are... What happens if you teleport while the dude is chasing you? I wonder if he actually finds you. Yeah, so this one is really good if you are like the first several hours of the game are really good if you're into like, it's like a puzzle Metroidvania, but it's very Metroidvania in that it's like super non-linear in what order you get the power-ups in, and then that kind of affects the way that you solve the other puzzles because of what tools you've gotten in what order and that kind of thing. So it's all very cool as far as that stuff goes. But then if you're into like super cryptic puzzles, this game's got a lot of super cryptic puzzles. And so if you're into stuff like Tunic or Fez, at least for me, that's kind of the bigger draw of this game, is those elements. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go take the mock disc back out of the shrine and see what happens. Oops. Oh yeah, dude. Now we got two dudes. Hollow Knight starts out a little slow on your first time because you're not like super good with the mechanics yet. But it just keeps getting better and better the more you play it. Wait, did the dog? Oh, the dog does hurt me right now. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. It's the big dog room. Okay, how about this room? How do you guys feel about this room, huh? Good? Oh, I got lasered. That room... That's the room that has a chest in it, you know? I kind of wonder if I'm not ready to get the guy after me yet. Like, there's still another thing that I need to do. Like, I need to solve this other puzzle, the skull puzzle. Like, I feel like I need to solve the skull puzzle first, you know? Okay, so this time, I'm not here to get the dude after me yet. I'm here to go back into this room and say once again, let's think about this room. So let's take some data. Firstly, let's get some data. Let's collect some data that will maybe point toward what the solution is. We've got 4, 8, 12. 12 tiles wide. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tiles tall. Ow! Jesus, Mia. And we've got, I believe, 3 different... Like, basically this whole time I've been kind of avoiding the idea that this relates to the flute. And the reasons are that A, there's too many skulls, and B, each skull can only be 3 different positions. You know what I mean? And so that just doesn't seem to be much of a thing. The faces to the right, that's puzzle stuff we've already done. There are other puzzles in the game that use faces to tell you the directions to play the flute. So... I don't think I do have a screenshot of this room. I mean, we could look. We had this, we had this. This screenshot, I think, was an accident. Oh yeah, remember this? No idea what that does. This may have also been an accident. Okay, yeah, that's all of them. So no, I never bothered to screenshot this room. But yeah, I kind of feel like, I really feel like I just don't have the info for this. I already got the guy to shoot it with lasers, so it wasn't that either. Too bad I missed my step count. We're a third of the way back though. Yo, Kino. Yeah, there's like a pedometer item in this game, and if you're in the right place when you roll it back over to 0 from 100,000, it does something special. What is the name of this shape again? Because it's not a donut, I don't think. 3D model donut shape. What is this donut actually called? Or what is this shape actually called? Torus. Or a solid torus. Okay. Oh, yeah, you guys already knew. I was on another tab googling it. Well, alright. I'm sort of running out of ideas on what it is I should be doing. Let me take a look at something up here, though. It's funny that there's a glass piece right here. But alright, I mean, that's just that. So we did it. That brought us up here. That got us this. Let's think of like all the mysteries in this game remaining. It's really just, I mean, the chest right here is like the thing. And then of course we've got Skull Pile is a mystery. Clock and Donut. Dark Room. I gotta take him to the other side of the dark room. Like, again, it's a stretch. But it relates to the graffiti in a way. It's something. It's something to do while we talk about it, you know? Like, one of the biggest mysteries for me in this game is this huge gap that I still have. And, so yeah, there's some kind of relation between this guy and dogs that we seem to have to figure out. But at the same time, I would also just like to test. Oh, didn't I already try this? Like, we can totally, fairly, teleport. Uh-oh. This is a bit of a slow trip. Okay, but yeah, here's the room. Okay, so this is the part. It's, very difficult to not get shot by lasers while you're doing this. Oh my god. That laser hit me twice. God damn it. Oops. Okay. Alright, we made it here. This is the room I wanted to take him to. So it does still not... So this is still unbreakable glass. Okay, come closer. And then I want to push him to the left. Come closer. The laser is so annoying, dude. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be the thing to do. I get really annoyed by how, like, sporadic the laser is. Well, okay. No, I got, whoa. I got all of the eggs. And so getting all of the eggs allowed us to get, well, it got us the 65th egg. The 65th egg goes into the incubator. The incubator spawns a big scary monster, the same big scary monster that that was like the last boss before. But now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with him. It's like we need to befriend him somehow. Is there a song that I've learned on the flute that hasn't had a use yet? I don't think so. But let's check. Up, down, left, right, left, right. That song was for a rabbit. Right, left, down, up is the warp song. That's another warp song. These 5 were cats. What was this another warp? What was that song? I'm not sure what that song was for. Okay, and then this song I think is a warp. Yeah. This song I don't know what that song did either. Now, one thing is that the room behind the incubator has a flute sign on it. Which makes me think that maybe we're just supposed to go into that room and play a song, and it will pacify the beast. I kind of feel like also the remote, I feel like it's supposed to protect you from the lasers. Like, I think the most reasonable thing is that there's something that we have to do in this room. And I think that being able to do this is supposed to protect me from lasers. Long enough for me to go... Or... I mean, it seems I'm actually supposed to... I mean, I'm actually supposed to use the flute on the flute spot, right? So we're supposed to be able to get through this wall first. And that's kind of what I'm discussing, as I'm saying that, like, I was thinking that maybe there's something we need to do somewhere else. In order to get through this wall. But I'm starting to think that actually... there's something that we do right here, right now. To get through. But, like, the laser just goes right through this thing. The laser is not intended to be dodged. And so, if the answer is in that little area, then... There would, like... There's gotta be, like, if the answer... Okay, let me put it to you this way. I feel that the laser is unreasonably wonky if the intention is for you to not get hit by it. Like, for it to shoot and for you to not get hit by it. Unless there's, like, a very specific spot for you to stand that's, like, clearly protected from the laser. So there's blue and red lights. He kind of does a blue-red thing. And this thing is blue. I don't know, dog. No, not looking for a hint. But thank you for asking. I'm trying to remember what this room was. Oh my gosh. Look at the skull room. There's actually a gap in the wall to the left of the chest. That's interesting. And now, I'm trying to remember what that room even is. That's to the left of me right now. Whoops. Just looking for any response whatsoever, like anything telling me I'm doing something right or wrong. What is that room to the left of me right now? I feel like that's maybe like the room that you go into. No. I might have to look at that again. It's like the start of the underwater area. Okay, anyway. Let me take a look at something here. This is kind of, I don't know how related this is, but it's something I would like to look into real quick. How do we get down there? It's from there, which is from there. Okay, it's like real, it's actually real close to me. Oh, right, there's a whale that eats you here. Okay. Man, remember this place? Remember, no matter what happens today, as far as the solving of the next puzzle is concerned, remember. We found... Oh yeah, it's this spot. Remember, we found all 64 eggs. Today, all of the eggs were found. Oh, it's glass up there. Okay, so I think it is the pipe that brings you in there. Yeah. I mean, ones that I honestly should have already had. Alright, I would like to return basically to the start. No, I've only played, Oh, there we go. I've only played that one. If I go here... No. Where am I trying to get to? Oh! Yeah, I jammed on it. Okay, I want to get down there. Okay, so that's... down here. Down here. There's just a... there's a room... There's a room that I want to look at again. I mean, right here is where the game starts, so that has some, like, intrinsic significance. This is the pipe that we earn when we've lit all 9 candles. And yeah, this is this room. And this room has that to raise up. I think that had like a disc in it. And then it kind of looks also like you can jump in here. Oh yeah, and that's where the glass is. Okay, so yeah, nothing. The significant thing about this room is that, okay, so the room that I was just in with the scary guy, it's right there. You see how it's just to the right of this? Like the flute pedestal is just to the right of this wall. You know? So I kind of wanted to look in here again, but it doesn't look like there's anything here to see. But yeah, I still think that the most obvious and likely solution... Oh! Is that what we have to do is going to involve the room behind the incubator. Unless there's like another object that I'm missing or something. But first... Hang on, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Oh, okay, okay. You know the game's got me immersed when it's 2:30 and I haven't finished my coffee yet. My, like, hunch, sort of, right? Let's call it that. My hunch is that, like, there might be something you can do with the flute to control the dude. But that would involve information that I don't have yet. There were a couple songs on the flute that I had written down that I don't remember what they did. And I still don't remember what those ones do. Okay, hang on. Alright, I got my notes back out. Like the song... There's a song that goes... I cannot remember what that was for. My feeling about the skull room, I think that we get there from another angle. And it might be like the underwater area. Yeah, actually, I think that that would be good to look into right away. The skull room. In fact, I might need to death warp to get there most quickly. Oh, the kangaroo's here. Perfect. I would not be at all surprised if you're not supposed to destroy the skulls. Like, destroying the skulls feels like not the right answer to me. Again, because there's so many of them. And I mean, you jump up them to get to the other chest. I don't know, it just does not feel right to me that the skulls are going to be destroyed. Whoops. I mean, is it a red herring if... I don't think... I wouldn't call it that. I mean, unless you just mean the fact that the skulls are so unique. So they draw a lot of attention to themselves just by being unique. In that case, yes. That would be how I would describe it. Oh, the waterfall does not go to a platform. Okay, so if we are talking about... Oh, I gotta do this jump again. Okay. You know what? I don't know if I've brought the UV light to this specific room. Because you get the UV light underneath this room. Okay. And then I just feel like... if we could get... I wish I could zoom into the map sometimes. But... I'm thinking it kind of looks like we enter from here. And so, where are the skulls? They are in this room right here. This is the room. And there's a gap on the left side. So that might mean that we come from this side. Here we go. Oh, by the way, the thing that these jellyfish are saying is just a warp to the warp zone. It's a different warp zone song. Nothing significant. But yeah, I don't really see... Wait. This is breakable. Oh, there's a phone here. Okay, well, we revealed a telephone. That's interesting. Yeah, and that's the thing is like during the time that we were looking for the eggs, you know, it may have been a little hair pulling if like you knew about a certain egg that I kept running past or something. But like, you know, we made so many Your guy does a front flip when he jumps off bubbles. We found so many other secrets because we were running past those eggs or not looking in the right area, you know what I mean? And so that's why I always say like it's part of why I'm always so like against looking things up. Is because if you look up the solution to a puzzle, then you don't have that searching experience that that finds other secrets or just puts you in the right mindset for the one that you are looking for, you know what I mean? Like, basically what I'm saying is if you look up one thing, you're gonna have to look up a lot more stuff too. Because it just, it completely interrupts the, like, flow of learning and discovery. Okay. Oops. I did not mean to do that. What we're doing now, Kino, is, we are able... Remember the big scary monster from before the credits rolled? we can hatch, or we hatched a new one of that monster. We hatched a new one. But I don't know what to do with it. And I'm not sure if the thing that's killing me is it's that feeling that I talked about that I don't love, which is not knowing whether I should be investigating a puzzle of which I already have the means to solve, or if I need to be looking for a new tool. Like, I might not have the means to solve this puzzle yet, and I should be trying to solve a different puzzle that's going to give me the tool that I need for this puzzle. But we already have all the items in the game. Well, by items, I mean equipable items. It could just be a thing. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when we go into the room to the right here, this guy pops out now. And so I think it's very reasonable to think that we have to do something in this room right here. I just don't know what it is. And it's really hard to dodge the lasers. And so it being so hard to dodge the lasers, again, tells me that he shouldn't be shooting lasers. Like, I just die to it because the lasers are so sporadic. Mia. You know, that they just hit you. So I think it's unreasonable to expect a player to, like, dodge the lasers. And so, at least, so like, the only thing that I have, like, a clear feeling on as far as what the solution is, is just that, like, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what the guy... So, like... yeah. Let me put it... Let me explain it more clearly. I sort of feel like the puzzle solution is gonna have to do with the flute, because there's a flute in the room. However, it's hard to play the flute when you're getting lasers shot at you. There we go. Does that make sense? Yeah, the thing with the face, I can't pass through. So like, we can remote past the first wall here, and then this I can't get through. So I'm trying to just figure out what kind of responses I can get from different items here. I mean, I at least got him into a spot where he stopped shooting at me. Oh, oops. So yeah, more and more, what I think is that we're not supposed to lead him somewhere. We're supposed to take him right here. But taking him right here requires that first we know how to, like, get through this door. This particular wall thing. Which we don't. So that's what the bulk of our research needs to be. So yeah, like once again, I think ultimately the actual solution to this puzzle is gonna involve taking this guy straight over to this room and not having him chase us. But I do think that there's more that we need to know before we can do that. And that's going to come in the form of either A, like a song, or B, I mean, it may have something to do with the dogs as well. I screenshot the one thing, right? No? That's funny. In the dark room. So, like, the other piece of information that I got from finding the 64th egg. Let's talk about another thing, right? Or, well, no. We got the 65th egg from getting the 64th, right? And then we got the office key from doing the binary puzzle. Was that how it worked, or was it the other way around? I mean, that's a gold chest, so I feel like that was the office key. This was the office key? It is like a different colored chest. Okay. So the game's expectation is for you to go to the incubator after getting all the eggs. So what else would it want you to do? Okay, I have an argument for destroying the skulls, actually. And that is that the map is not filled in where the skulls are. Maybe the item that's in that chest is the skull crusher. And then you can get out with it. Because the fact that the map isn't filled in where skulls are suggests that you do destroy the skulls, and then that part of the map fills in. Right, well, I think it would do other stuff too. Either way, I think you get into that room from the back. What's this room at the very bottom down here? Ooh. Okay, okay. We're gonna go on a little detour here real quick. Or actually, we don't need to do this. Yeah, we do. Uh-oh, give me the ball back. Okay. In this area... we've got this over here. And I'm noticing that on the map... Is that just where the button is? Okay, the map might be discolored right there just because that's where the button is. Egg. It's funny that they bother putting egg right here when you can see the chest clearly. Or maybe you might have to top. Oh, I think you have to use the top actually to dig down into this. Okay, so it doesn't look like you go up into that thing over there. Unless it's up from a different spot. I'm gonna keep looking. Yeah, I don't see anything suspicious. Dang, okay. We're just talking about the concept of getting... of somehow getting into this area right here to get into this room. I've already checked this wall. I've checked this wall. I've checked this wall. And we just checked this wall. And I don't think it's this wall. What's the fastest way there? This way once again. This is like my most traveled path in the whole game. I've gone through this room so many times. Then we come down here. Blow a bubble. Okay. So, skull room is this room. I gotta be crazy. That is not the shape that I remember the skulls being in. I must be nuts. I remember it being a staircase that you could jump straight onto. Wait a second. Does it add a skull every time you die? Or something? It's very possible that it adds a skull every time you die. And... the only way to get this... Yes, yes, yes. If we investigate this, I know how to find that out. Listen, I'm saying... I'm trying to talk about the bigger picture. If... I feel like it's very possible that the very first time you die in the game, it covers up the little spot. And then, and that means that the only way to get this chest is to get here deathless. Which would make sense to me. So this chest is probably a deathless only chest. Which, you know, it's a tiny bit odd to have like a thing that you can't do. Like a thing that you can lock yourself out of. But I feel like it's expressed in a way that's simple enough to where it's like, oh, that's understandable. But there may also be a way to rearrange the skulls. Alright, time for our favorite path again. Yeah. Or there could be a way to remove skulls, but especially since this chest is a different... especially since this chest is a different color from anything else, I think I'm willing to just say, oh, this is the chest that you can only get if you haven't died yet. Okay, so I died one time since last time. Yo, 12th? Yeah, there's one more skull. It's on the 5th in from the right. Okay. So there you go. There's the answer. It adds a skull every time you die. And so you have to get here deathless to get the bottom chest. And then maybe if you... I wonder if the column that it chooses is at all random. But anyway, it doesn't seem like... It seems like it has a trend. It seems like it does a specific thing. But anyway, so it's like the bottom chest is deathless. The top chest is for if you have died. I don't remember what was in the top chest. Might have just been an egg, actually. I wonder what it was called. Oh, the BB wand is what was in there? Interesting. Like, I'm just wondering how you get in that room, or how you get that chest if you haven't died. And I almost wonder if that means that the BB wand is like a pity item. You know what I mean? Well, okay. So that's one mystery solved. I'm gonna call that mystery solved. And I'm also going to... We'll put skulls there. So with that mystery solved... Then, like, the only other, like, openly out there secrets that I remember are this chest and that bit. Gosh, my ear won't quit itching. So yeah, this chest and that thing. And then getting into that room. These are like the only things left in the game. I sort of feel like there is a hint somewhere that I never found. Like, we need to put all the hints together. You know what I mean? As in... Oh, that's the telephone. Like, it sort of feels like I need to keep UV lighting all of the rooms until I find more graffiti of the scary guy in order to get more information. One moment. Zergu is asking me to send him his, send him my field file that I was using to route SCM with. So I'm gonna shoot that over to him real quick. Oh, file's too big for Discord, apparently. Well, can you get 7-zip to, like... Let's see. What if I compress it with 7-zip? That is 105 megabytes, but I can only send 50, so the compression would have to be insane. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking, Grevo. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said that, like, there might be a point where it resets, or I said something to that effect. I know RAR file. You can get RAR files to be like, to like split up a file. Is there a way to do that with 7-zip? Like split it into... Yeah, I want to split it into like 3 different files. Okay, Oh, here we go. Okay, so I have now opened the 7-zip program instead of just using my context menu. Yeah, this is Lake Bemidji from Minnesota. When Mrs. Dash and I went to Minnesota, or Bemidji, which is where I proposed to her, I also stopped and took a video of the lake. I actually have a bunch more shots of, I actually have a bunch more, like, nature shots somewhere. Okay, hang on. So we're in 7-zip here. Oh, here we go. Select split file, except it's grayed out. Maybe that's because... Okay, hang on. How about... What if we open this with 7-zip? Nah, never mind. So that's what I already did, I think. Or unless we... Or wait, I see what you're saying. Add to archive. Oh, never mind. That's not what I already did. Archive format 7-zip. Okay. And then how do we... Oh, split to volume bytes. So we're gonna go 49 megabytes. The reason I'm saying 49 is because Discord maxes at 50 and I don't want it to be exactly 50. And then it's probably going to be 3 parts anyway. Just do 40. Okay. And then we'll say okay. Oh, okay. Let me get rid of the 7-zip that already exists. All right. Add to archive. 40M. Okay. Okay, we got 3 parts. 40, 40, 25. Okay, there we go. Thank you, thank you. I never knew how to do that before. That's very convenient. And now sending to Zergu. Give me a second. Now I gotta find it. Okay, there we go. I'm noticing... Oh, never mind. Okay, great. Alright, thank you for bearing with me there. Just wanted to get that done. Now let me exit. Oh my god, I can't right-click Discord. Why not? I would like to close Discord, but it won't... There it goes. Okay. Jeez. So yeah, there may be a point where the skulls reset, but I feel like it's more likely that A, it's just a deathless challenge chest, and B, what's in there isn't super important, it's just deathless bling. That's what I think. And so then, that means that, like, the next thing to do in the game I really don't know what. It's gonna be something to do with, it's just gotta be interacting with the baby somehow. Is that the only place in the game where I've seen that particular, like, gate? With the face on it? I think so. Favorite Donkey video? His, review... The first thing that comes to mind, his review of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not Rebirth. His review of Remake. I really, really liked. Or the one that's all the one that's all of the what do you call it? Like the splash screens of all the different companies, where like the whole video is just like every company's splash screen. Let me check something here. I think I've already checked this, but I can't quite remember the results. So we got egg there. Of course, we already got that. We have all the eggs. Was there any more graffiti in the well itself? No. Not like that, at least. Okay, okay. Well, like I'm saying, I feel like progress today has been really good. Because we did it. We got the last 2 eggs. And then the egg after that. Did the binary puzzle for the office key. We got the information from the office key. Like, I understand what the office key is telling me. It's that, like, the ears give you numbers in base 4. I just don't have a basis of, like, what to use or like, what that information is necessarily for. So the remaining mysteries in the game for me, besides the, like, couple obvious secrets that I haven't figured out, the remaining mysteries are going to be, like, where do I see my bunnies? That's a big one. I feel like that's a huge thing that I'm missing, is I don't know where my bunnies are. And then, of course, what do I do in the room behind the incubator? And I'm kind of thinking that the solution might be for me to play the game off-cast, UV lighting every room to see if there's any more graffiti that's hidden. And then if I find any that I think is particularly, like, enlightening, then I save it for the next stream. You know what I mean? It really seems like what we need to watch out for are these brick walls. This, like, brick wall background. It seems to be what usually has graffiti on it, if anything. But not always. Some of it's on this kind of background also. Okay, what was the thing I was about to look at? Oh, it's something that I've already looked at, and it's not this thing that's over here. Oh, hey. This dog is back because, I took the mock disc off the shrine last time I was here, and so now this is still summoning the dog. Okay, so something that's been driving me nuts, but I don't think that it means anything, is that there is a gap on the map right here. Right there. I just walked my dude into it, so like maybe it'll fill in now. Okay, now it's filled in. Alright, alright. That's been driving me nuts. And yeah, I mean, it's a big relief to not be needing to look for eggs anymore. But, I'm surprised it's not a thing that if you look at the map with the black light on, it shows you, like, something. And the reason that I'm surprised about that is because if you're in a dark room, you have to have the lantern out to see the map. So that establishes a connection between the in-game world and the map. The visibility of the map. And so it's funny that this doesn't do anything. Is all eggs like Hundo? Well, I think there's more than just eggs. The super secrets in this game are rabbits. But like, as I've been saying, I don't even know how rabbits are tracked in the game. Like, I've found a bunch of them, but I don't know where they go. Eggs go into this room that has an egg marked on it. Rabbits? Don't know. I have not found the rabbit repository. So yeah, basically what I want to be doing right now is like, I want to be trying stuff in this other room with the dude out. It's just so annoying because you just get lasered. Like, you try to go in here and you just get lasered immediately, and then you're done. Okay, let's try one thing which I've been ignoring a little bit. Which is to get him to break the glass over here. Oh, whoops. Alright, so there you go. Are we happy now? We can go in here. But, like, it doesn't do anything. Unless the top. Oh, there is a top. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. All right, folks. It turned out we did need him to break more glass. Holy shit. Okay, hang on now. Hang on now. And this is kind of why I don't like when people are spitballing ideas all the time, is because it's... Someone mentioned, like, oh, there's breakable glass up there. And that turned out to be the answer. And, like... It's a little bit of stubbornness, but it's also a little bit of just, like, avoiding things being really unsatisfying. Where when somebody says something like that, it makes me just not want to try it. Because if it's the correct answer, it's going to be shitty. You know what I mean? And so I had to wait until... it was my natural solution, right? Instead of it being just doing what somebody said. Okay, now we can do that. What's funny about this is... What's funny about this is the fact that, like, that block type is usually wheel-based. And I tried, like, a wheel or two kind of thing. You know, like, I did a little bit of wheel stuff, recognizing that. But I didn't really commit to the idea because the guy's face. Because of the guy's face. You know, since the dude's face was on it, it just made me think that it had something to do with him. Okay, here we go. Now. Oh my god. Alright, flute. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He loves it. Jump into his mouth. Oh, I am the guy now. Now I'm him. Oh. Well, would you look at that? That was the, that was it. That was the big ending. Oh, hey. Here's some rabbits for you. Their ears are telling us numbers. Donut! The donut is here! Disembark. Press the buttons. You guys, I'm in the credits. Travel? Oh! Dude, here we go. Now we can donut travel? We can board. We can disembark. Here's both of the buddies. And now... So there must be as many rabbits as there are statues. Right? Like we missed a rabbit here. Like I can only imagine that there's one rabbit per statue. Because they all kind of hang out around one. Or maybe there's one rabbit per two. Nah. See, so that would be like... I mean, this one's kind of hanging out between these two. So maybe there's one rabbit per two statues. That's what that's like what I'm... Like... presently engaged in discussing what I think. Like I am right now discussing how to count the rabbits. I feel like it's one rabbit per two statues. Yo, events. But I don't know, because this one's off to the left. So anyway, let's count the statues. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I guess these ones probably don't count. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So if there's 20 statues, that means that there's either 20 or there's 10 rabbits. If there's 10 rabbits, then we're missing 1, 2, we're only missing 2? If that's the case? Ooh. Dragging the Manticore to the dark room with the glass wall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it turned out to be like one of the first things that I would consider, which is to get it to break the glass that's breakable. That's around. But like, I sort of stubbornly refused to try that right away because somebody said to do it. And so I want... Oh... Another clock? 420? Now hold up a second. If I am only missing 2 rabbits, well, there also seems to be like, if it's only 2 rabbits that I'm missing, I have 8, and I'm not sure whether there are 10 or 20. If we're counting rabbit statues, it kind of seems like there's 1 rabbit for every 2 statues, you know? because every two statues look the same as each other. And like this one is even connected by this thing. So it kind of seems like this rabbit represents both of these statues. And so it seems like there's 10 spots for rabbits. And if that's the case, then we're only missing 2. All right. And otherwise, otherwise we're missing 12. But I have a feeling that I'm missing 2. Okay. So yeah. I mean, so we just solved a lot of shit. We solved the... Ow, Mia! Oh, jeez. She's getting antsy and digging her claws into me. What is it, Mia? Oh! You want to spin a little circle in my lap and then lay down right where you left off? So, by the way, let's see if we can hazard a guess. Oops. What it is that we're supposed to do with the, with the numerical information. So, like, this bunny gives us 2 numbers. Boom, boom. Okay. And so it's down, right, left, down. So let's consider this here. Where's my clipboard? Okay. Down, right, left, down. Now this could be either individually giving us the numbers, hang on, down, right, left, down. And it's 0, 1, 2, 3. So down right refers to 4 plus 0. So that's the number 4. And then left down refers to 8 plus 1. So that's the number 9. So you could either interpret this as 4, 9. Or if we interpret it as we solved the room puzzle, DBZ, and we jumped into the monster's mouth, and it warped us to this place, which is where we know where the rabbits are. And this is where the donut takes us. So now the donut is a travel point to this place. So we could either interpret this as 4, 9, or we could extrapolate it into an entire byte of data. Right? So we could say if it's an entire byte of data, as in like it's okay, let me start writing this down in a way that makes more sense for you guys, I think. Mia. Ugh. Okay, we ready? Actually, let's take WordPad so I can make it bigger. All right. So we have a situation where we have a situation where we've got 4 directions like this. And then the bunny gives us 4 pieces of data. Now, in order to get up to the number 3, we need 2 bytes or 2 bits. Because 2 bits are able to be 0, 1, 2, or 3. Right? And so if we're expressing 0, 1, 2, or 3 via a single direction, then a single ear gives us 2 bits. And we get 4 ears of data, which gives us a byte. So it's like the first ear is down, which is 1, which is 0, 1. The second ear is right, which is 0, which is 0, 0. Third ear is left, which is 2, which is 1, 0. And the fourth ear is down, which is 1, which is 0, 1. So our choices of how to interpret this data is either to interpret the way that the game presents it, which is 2 ears at a time. And by the way that the game presents it, I mean this. The game presents it as 4 bytes at a time. And so that could be the number 4 followed by the number 9. Or we could interpret it all together, which is the number 73. Now, if we were to interpret every bunny as its full 1 byte number that it gives, as long as it doesn't give us any 9s or 0s, it might give us a sequence that is a song to play. You know? Like 7-3 is eligible to play as a song. So I think I gotta find 2 more rabbits. And each rabbit is gonna give us a piece of the song. And now I've kind of got an idea. I found 8 and I suspect that there's 10. So I know you're joking, but I would like to say that as far as the concept of brute forcing these goes, because it's a whole byte of data that each one gives us, that could be anywhere between 1 and 3 digits, which is way too much information to brute force. But let's look at the bunnies that I have so far and see if all of this makes sense. So bunny number 1 says right, right, up, left. Okay? So right, right, up, left gets split into this. Or, well, it doesn't. So right is 0, 0, 0, 0. Up is 1, 1. And left is 1, 0. And so now, what is this number? It's 2 plus 4 plus 8. Which is 16? No. $14. Well, okay. Now let's look at the next bunny. I don't think that there's more. Yo, awesome. Okay, this bunny says down, down, left, up. Down, down, left, up. Down, down, left, up. So down is 1, down is 1, left is 2, up is 3. This number, I really gotta flex my fucking binary reading here. 64, 80, 88. $91? That doesn't seem right. Hang on, let me reread this. Yeah. So it's 64 plus 16 which is 80, plus 8, which is 88, plus 4, which is 8, or plus 2, sorry, which is 90, plus 1, which is 91. So this throws a wrench in what I'm thinking. The fact that a 9 well, I mean, you can just read it. I mean, isn't it more fun to just read the number? Down, down, left, up. So the fact that this bunny gives a 9 throws a wrench in what I've been thinking. But let's keep going. And actually, I'm going to take all of this and I'm going to reduce the size. All right, so that we can go like, this one was right, up, left. This one was down, left, up. Just in case we need to reference that information later. Okay, then right, down, up, left. Right, down, up, left. So that equals 0, 1, 3, 2. Okay. And so then that's just 30. Okay. Next rabbit is up, down, upright, up, down, upright. Whoops. Up, down, upright. So that's up, down, up, right. This is a big one. It's 128 plus 64 is 192. Plus 16 is 208. To 16, 220? I think that's right. 128 plus 64 is 192. And then not plus 32. So 192 plus 16 is 208. Plus 8 is 216. Plus 4 is 220. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the one on the bottom then is right, left, up. Wait, right, left, upright. Right, left, upright. So that's 0, 2, 3, 0. Okay. And so that then is 32, 44. Okay. right, up, up, up. Right, up, up, up. Right, up, up, up. That's 0, 3, 3, 3. Which is 63. It's really easy because you know that it's 1 less than 64. Then we have a missing rabbit. Then left, left, up, left. Left, left, up, left. Left, left, up, left. So that's 2, 2, 3, 2, which is 128 plus 32 is 160. Plus 8, 168. 172, 173? These big ones I gotta double check. 128, not plus 64, plus 32 is 160. Not plus 16, plus 8 is 168, plus 4 is 172. Oh, it's 174 actually. Which you should know because since this is 0, it has to be even. There we go. I had to double check that one. Okay, then we have another missing rabbit. And then down, right, left, down is the one that we've already done. Down, right, left, down. So down, right, left, down. Okay. So these numbers, these numbers don't immediately create a song. So let's try to split it into 4 bytes, like the game suggested. The game suggests here to split them into 4 bytes. So, if we were to do that, we would get 0. 13. 5. 11. So far, so good on this being interpretable. I kind of made a leap in logic to do a whole byte, but, you know. Let's see. 5. So that was 5, 11. 1. 11, right? Or wait, no. 13 again. Wait. That's not 13. Okay, hang on. 4 bytes. It's 1, 2, 4, 8. So we got 0. We got 8 plus 4 plus 2 is 14. Which of course it is, because it's 4 zeros in front of it. Alright. Look, sometimes I fuck up a little bit. 1011 is 8 plus 2 plus 1. That's 11. And then it's 1. And then it's 14 again. And then it's 1101 is 12, 13. And then 12, right? Wait a second. Mega! What's up? Okay, hang on. I gotta double check my. So this I said is 14. 5. 11, 1, 14. So then this should be 13. And then this is 12. Yeah, I'm doing this right so far. So after the 12, then we have 2. And then we have 12 again. And then we have 3. And then we have 15. And then we have question marks. We have double question marks. And then we have 10. Ooh, 10 is kind of weird. And then 14. And then we have double question marks. 4. 9. 9 is also weird. Okay, so either way that we interpret the data, we don't get something that's obviously a song. Like, the bottom version, interpreting 4 bits at a time, gets us a playable rhythm all the way until the 10. Oh, actually, it starts out with a 0, which is also weird. So yeah, either way to interpret this data, you know, we need to do a little bit of experimentation to know how to interpret it. But until then, until then, there's one big puzzle left for me to do. Which is to figure out how to interact with the clock. I got no idea how to interact with this fucking clock. But if we look at this, we see 90, 330. Now, these are all timey numbers. Timey-wimey, if you will. And so how to interpret them? How do we know which one is hours, minutes, and seconds? You could think of 300 as being the hours. No, that doesn't work. So, I sort of have a feeling that this is another challenge thing that won't do anything this run. Like, I think that what the clock does is you have to get here before a certain amount of time. Yeah, like, I think that the reason that these are zeros is because they've all counted down to 0. And now they're 0 forever. And so this is IGT challenge number 1. And then over here... if we come over here... Oh my god. Oh my god. They see me mowing my front lawn. So, some of this game's puzzles certainly took me a long time to solve. But I feel like it's all mostly coming together. Okay, but anyway, then this is IGT challenge number 2. Where you need to get all of the eggs and get into this place in this much time. Now, I think that's... I don't know if the 90 means minutes. I'm not sure. But that is my hunch as to how this part works. Which also, I think, reasonably says to me that I should not be bothering to, I should not, sorry, what am I saying? I should not be bothering to, like, I shouldn't be worrying about the clocks. I think that for this playthrough, we do not worry about the clocks, and we don't worry about the skulls. I think that neither of those are necessary for the rabbits. For the remaining rabbits. Unless the game is actually made to where you have to beat it within a certain amount of time. In order to get all the rabbits. And if you don't, your save file is forever locked out of 100%. But I don't think that that's how the game works. Just floating around a bit, you know. Do you think any of these squares have anything in them hidden? Right, exactly, Kino. And that's why, that's why I'm saying that, like basically the reason I'm going through all of this is because it's a bit relieving to, like, be able to take those things out of my thoughts. The intrusive clock thoughts are gone. I'm searching every square, by the way, for the hidden bunny square. So it seems the graffiti on the wall with, like, the dogs and the exploding thing with the scary guy seems like, that turned out to just be... That's probably just like a story thing, you know? Some kind of lore thing. Love the smoke effect. This game's got really good looking smoke, huh? Yeah, it might just be something like that as well. Yeah, that was one of the first things I noticed about it. Oh, because, right, when you're installing it, it says, like, hard drive space required, 33 megabytes, and it's like, fuck yeah. So that's just where the clock is in there, I think. Anything less than a gig, I'm very happy with. Oh yeah, Empty Unity project is at like 100 megs. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is that right in like the interview with the developer of this game, he said that he made the engine from scratch. Which I love the idea of that, because it like just like imagine the amount of control that you have over the game when you defined every rule of how it operates, you know? Okay, I had to search every square here, you know? I want to say, Mugenics. You know Mugenics? I want to say that is on a custom-built engine as well. The End is Nigh might have been also already. Alright, well, here we are. It is now time to find the last two rabbits. And that's what we gotta do. Yeah, Kino. So, I'm just curious. This is just a question. Mikire, assuming you still haven't, like, looked up a bunch of stuff, because it was just, like, those couple eggs or whatever, have you found more rabbits than I? How many rabbits are you at? You've been slightly spoiled. Gotcha. Did you find any unspoiled that I didn't yet? Do you know? You're only at 4, but found one that I haven't. Oh, really? I think that one of them is in that room right there. Either that or that room is... Oh, gotcha, gotcha. So we got one here. I'm gonna... If I find... Okay. New initiative. I'm gonna put down a heart in every place where I know I found a rabbit. Just in case the distribution of them gives us any hints. Because I've found 8. Okay, one of them was right here. I also know I don't even gotta open the map. I don't think. Yeah, to say that one was right here. One was right here. One was... Yeah, but now that we gotta find all the bunnies, isn't it the best reward it could have been? Was it this? It was right here? Yeah. One of them was right here. One of them was in the house. One of them was at the mural. I'm ready. I'll be ready in 2 minutes. Wait, it's only 4:30. We can leave anytime. I know. So, yes! So quit yakking at me and let me finish up. Mrs. Dash is home. So we have an all weekend we have an all weekend wedding to go to. And we need to leave like now. But we come back Sunday morning, remember? It's today, the wedding's tomorrow, and then we come back Sunday morning. Okay, hang on. We got to be done here. But real quick, I just want to remember where the other 2 rabbits were that I found. If I can quickly remember where they were. I remember these 6. Oh, yes. Swordfish room. There was one right here. And then... Okay, so there was one more bunny. Yeah, I suspect, Dimensive, that there's 2 more in the game. I suspect that there's 10. I have 8. And I just have to remember where the last one was. The last one that I found was. Yep, I got that one. I got that one marked. So that one is right here. What about bottom left? So here's the thing. It's dangerous. It's dangerous to suggest which bunny it might be. Because if it's one I haven't gotten, you'll be spoiling it. I remember the one in the house. The one from Pillars, yep, that was this one. That is it. The crows. Yep, that's the last one. You got it. So with that marked down, then I'm gonna have to go. But man, oh man, did we make a lot of progress today, huh? I got all the eggs. I got the true ending, you could say, you know, where we befriended the buddy. And then we went to Bunnyland. I think Crow Song was right here. Alright, so this is the distribution of bunnies that we've seen. They're pretty far and few between. Especially like top left, bottom, and then there's like 4 right along the row right there. And then 2 up there. But it does kind of make you... As far as finding 2 more, it does kind of make you suspect this whole wing and that whole wing, doesn't it? A little bit. Alright. But anyway, let's save the game, and I gotta skedaddle. I gotta get out of here. There might be one at the end of the pedometer also. Like, we might have to get further in the pedometer to get another one. But alright, that's that. Yeah, the thing is, you know, this game just keeps having the next thing that's really exciting to do, and so I keep wanting to play it. Not sure what the stream is going to be on Monday. Probably more SCM research. And then we'll probably jump into Bunny Hunt after that. Alright, speaking of Final Fantasy VII Hundo, I'm going to send you guys over to Monetary Dragon. He is apparently revealing some new route stuff. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Have a great night. I'll see you on Monday. Bye!